Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the field and on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and we're thrilled to bring you all the rock'em sock'em baseball action tonight as the Crabs take on the Force from Oakland. It's a gorgeous night in Arcata. Big fluffy white clouds over the ballpark, a cool evening. But a great night for baseball. Crabs had a great opening weekend, taking 2 out of 3 from the Potters, from the Lincoln Potters, and getting some great pitching and some timely hitting over the weekend, and a thrilling 12-inning win on Sunday, Liam.
Yeah.
That was a fun ball game.
Oh, it was fun, and even though the Crabs lost on opening night, you could see them getting better and better on Saturday and Sunday, and then that 13-inning game was just thrilling. Ethan Fischel, the Eureka kid, with the walk-off single to send everybody home. I mean, it was just fantastic.
It was a lot of fun. All right. Well, as I said, the Force are with us. I just can't get enough of that joke.
It's not the first time you're going to hear it.
and Liam's going to give us their starting lineup.
Yes. Their head coach is Tony Sikachi. Leading off for the Force will be the left fielder Andrew Dutro. Batting second will be the designated hitter Jariah Lewis. Batting third will be the catcher Liam Forsyth. Batting fourth will be the right fielder Cody Brick. Batting fifth will be the shortstop Cole Anderson. Batting sixth will be the first baseman Tyler Nelson. Batting seventh will be the third baseman Luke Palfalvi. Batting eighth will be the second baseman Devin Williams. Batting ninth will be the center fielder Shamil Youngblood. And on the mound for the Force will be Takizo Nishida.
All right, thank you, Liam. For our Crabs, leading off, it's Dylan McPhillips in right field. Had a great weekend and was really the offensive force for the Crabs over the weekend. Aaron Casillas, the third baseman, bats second. Ethan Fischel at second base bats third. And Andrew Allenson, the catcher, bats cleanup. Drake DiGiorno at shortstop bats fifth. Gabe Gioso, the first baseman, bats sixth. Aiden Morris, the DH, bats seventh. Luke Powell is out in left field. He'll bat eighth. And Ethan Smith out in center field bats ninth for the Crabs. On the mound, it's Manny Casillas. And I lost my little booklet here. We have some information on Manny Casillas. Let me see what I got for you. Manny Casillas. Okay, Manny Casillas. Still looking for Manny Casillas here in the book. We do not have a program yet, but we do have some information on the players.
A lot of good stuff in the program once it comes out.
And it's going to be a good program, as it always is. It's always a great program, and I don't see Manny Casillas anywhere in here.
He might not be in there yet, but I'll keep looking for you, Benjamin.
Thank you. And what we do know about Manny Casillas is that he's it looks like he's a junior at Mount Sac and Cal State Northridge. He's a left-handed pitcher, 6'1", 210 pounds, and he's from Walnut, California. We're ready for the national anthem. All right, there's our generic national anthem. I sure do miss the Crabgrass Band version of that national anthem. Maybe we'll get to hear it this year. As far as I know, the Crabgrass Band will not be at the park this year. But as we've learned during the pandemic, things are in flux and things can change.
Yeah, I got it.
Apparently, we're having some trouble on the radio. So if you're on the radio and you can't hear me, switch over to the internet, and you'll be able to catch me there. All right, so Manny Casillas takes his warm-up pitches. Crabs are in their road uniforms again tonight. The dark blue jerseys with the red piping along the shoulders and the word and the name Humboldt written across the front. And looks like we got the radio problems resolved. Let's hope. And the Force are in gray pants and bright orange tops with black sleeves, and it says, I think it says FB on their caps for Force Baseball. And I think it should just have Newton's first law of motion written on their caps. Kind of an abstract name for a ball club, the Force. It says Force on their jerseys too. I think it should I think it should say mass times acceleration on their jerseys with a big F on their caps.
Yeah, I think that would be awesome.
But it says Force. All right, here's Andrew Dutro to lead it off, left fielder, batting right-handed against the left-hander Manny Casillas. Fourth game of the season. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high. It's 1-0. Everybody I meet on the street, or all my friends in Arcata and Eureka's, first thing they say to me is, "It must be nice to be back at the ballpark."
Oh.
And I go, absolutely.
You have no
idea. Yeah, my doctor even said that to me today. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
Good for your health to be at the ballpark.
Absolutely. A ball and a strike to count now to Dutro.
Man, a year ago today, there was no baseball on. There was no Crabs games on. I think I was watching Korean Baseball League.
I think I was washing my groceries in Clorox. There's a fastball at the knees for a strike. 1-2. Because I was doing that for a while. I mean, I was early in the pandemic. I mean, it seems like so long ago, but I can remember, getting stuff dropped off at the house and then getting a swung on and missed, got him on a good breaking pitch.
That was nasty.
And then getting a, one of those Clorox wipes and wiping down all the groceries.
Yeah.
One away.
Smart thing to do.
Here's Jariah Lewis, the DH. One out, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Right down the middle with a fastball, 1-1.
I was told to come ask about what happened about the first pitch.
Nobody went out there. Okay. We were waiting for somebody to go out there. Nobody went out there.
Okay. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball right down the middle for a called strike, 1-2. Almost no wind to speak of tonight. We had a very windy weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight, pretty calm. 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. There's a breaking pitch grounded slowly out to second base. Fischel has it. Throw to first. 2 away. I should set your lineup for you defensively. On the mound is Manny Casillas. Andrew Allenson is the catcher. Gabe Gioso is at first base. Ethan Fischel at second. Aaron Casillas at third base and Drake DiGiorno at short. Luke Powell in left, Ethan Smith in center, and Dylan McPhillips is in right field. 2 away. Here's Liam Forsyth. And the wind and the pitch. Ooh, swing and a pitch. A fastball at the shoulder. Nice pitch.
Manny Casillas has already pitched coming into this game. He has 2.2 innings pitched. He comes in with a 3.37 ERA, 4 strikeouts, nobody walked, 1 earned run.
The 0-1 is swung on and missed again. 0-2. He's got a live fastball tonight. Looking good so far. He's ahead 0-2 now to Forsyth. Here comes the 0-2. Fastball misses outside. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner, inning over. Force go down 1, 2, 3 in the first. Crabs coming to bat. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.
Be sure to also try out one of our new adult beverages here at the Ballpark.
Thanks to Harper Motors, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, just 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Go, Crabs, go. They so far have no donations to make.
Oh, I think that'll come.
I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
Dylan.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say this team is due, I think, for a home run pretty soon.
We had one home run over the weekend from the opposing team, and it was a booming home run on the roof of City Hall.
Leading off for the Crabs.
But the pitching was really good over the weekend on both teams, and so there was not a lot of offense.
Yeah, the first game was a lot of offense. It was 9-5.
That's
but
right,
then
yeah.
Saturday and Sunday, yeah, they were pretty tight.
So here's Dylan McPhillips to lead it off, and he was definitely the Crabs' offensive force over the weekend. He had, I think, he had 2 doubles and 2 walks on Saturday night, and then on Sunday he had another great day, another couple of walks. There's a fastball right down the middle, taken for a strike. It's 0-1 on the mound for the Force. Takazo Nishida, left-handed pitcher.
There were no statistics that I could find, at least on the internet, for this team.
The 0-1 is a big breaking pitch that misses way high and outside, 1-1.
Dylan McPhillips comes into this game leading the team in batting average, RBI, or tied with Drake DiGiorno with RBIs and walks.
There's a ground ball out to short. Anderson has it, throw to first, 1 away. Defensively, the Force are as follows. Nishida on the mound, Liam Forsythe is the catcher, Tyler Nelson at first, Devin Williams at second, Luke Palfalvi at third base, Cole Anderson is the shortstop, Andrew Detro in left, Shamil Youngblood in center, and Cody Brick is in right field. So 1 away. Here's Aaron Casillas. Right-handed hitter against the left-hander Nishida, who sets and deals. And that's hit hard in the air to left field. And over to get it is the center fielder, and a nice diving catch by Shamil Youngblood out in center field. The ball was curving away from him, and he made a long run and then a falling catch for out number 2.
Yeah, he read the ball really well.
Yes, he did. So here's Ethan Fischel.
The hero on Sunday.
That's right.
Walk-off
Just
hit.
I just said the words like, I don't know if we're going to – something like, I don't know if we're going to win it anytime soon. And then,
and then boom.
Immediately hit the ball into left field, and the game was over.
He was like, I don't know about that. I want to go home.
And here's the first pitch from Nishida as a breaking pitch in the dirt.
I really like Nishido's pitching style.
He does that hesitation.
Yeah. I enjoy it.
The 1-0 pitch. Breaking pitch misses high and outside, 2-0. He's got a lot of break on that breaking ball, but he's missing with it so far. But it looks like it could be an effective pitch if he can locate it better.
Kind of reminds me of Rich Hill.
I'm not really familiar with Rich Hill.
Used to pitch for the Dodgers.
Yeah, 2-0 is right down the middle for a called strike, 2-1.
He kind of pitch like that. And Clayton Kershaw, too. He does that hesitation. Not
yeah,
exactly like
Kershaw
that,
does that, too, yeah.
But kind of similar in that they both do the hesitation at the top of their windup, and then they go.
2-1 pitch in the air to center field. Coming in on it is Youngblood. He's under it, and the inning's over. Crabs go in order in the first. No score. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. Thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors that specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crabs Red and Blue Tarp. If you need a custom cover for your boat, call Debbie at 707-825-8753. Bottom of the first, it'll be Cody Brick, Cole Anderson, and Tyler Nelson for the Force.
Top of the second.
What did I say?
Bottom of the first.
Oh, top of the second. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's weird. They are the visiting team. And we're in the second inning. There's a fastball low and away, 1-0. The 1-0 swing and a miss, 1-1. I think we have another sellout crowd tonight, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, sellout for a restricted crowd.
Yeah.
Fouled up against the screen, but still.
Hey, if it's the max of the amount of people we can have in here, then that's a sellout.
That's a sellout. Ball and 2 strikes now, the count to Brick. Oh, nasty
wow.
breaking pitch. Swung on and missed. A pitch down at his feet. That just broke about a foot. Right from the heart of the plate down against his back foot there. And Brick.
See, if I was playing MLB The Show, the video game, I would have swung at that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
been very upset
Absolutely.
with myself.
So 1 away. Here's Cole Anderson. I really want to get a copy of that MLB The Show, but I'm afraid.
You have to have a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5.
Yeah, first of all, I don't want to buy a PlayStation. Fastball right down the middle of the knees.
They're expensive.
0-1 the count.
I got a PS5 in November when it came out, and I had a very hard time getting one, as did everyone
That's what I've
else.
heard, yeah. And I wouldn't use it for anything but that. One pitch.
I got a PS4 just to play MLB The Show.
That's all I would want it for, is to play MLB The Show. Yeah,
it's the best baseball game out there.
The next pitch misses high, 1-1. But then what of my career then? Because I know I'd spend all day playing MLB The Show. Swung on and miss, 1-2.
For your professional life, I don't know if that would be the best thing.
Ball and 2 strikes now to count to Anderson.
But as the manager of the Giants, I have them in a wild card spot.
Do you?
So,
Good job.
Yeah.
Nice. 1-2 pitch. Called.
Wow.
Strike 3 at the knees. 4 strikeouts now for Casillas.
Manny Casillas is not messing around today.
No, he's not. He's just going right after these hitters.
I love it.
Just slicing and dicing out there.
You love to see it.
Here's Tyler Nelson, the first baseman, right-handed hitter. Yeah, whenever I visit my godchildren in Merced, it's like 4 days of nonstop baseball.
Yeah.
The show baseball.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I was doing during the pandemic. I mean, when the pandemic started, that's when the show 20 came out, and I was just playing that all the time because there was no baseball to watch.
Oh, that's cool. I'm so envious. 1-0 pitch misses away. 2-0.
Come over to my house and
I think I will do that.
Play on my
That'd
PS5.
be awesome.
Yeah.
2-0 the count. Yeah, they don't have a PlayStation. They have something else. We have to play this other game with like cartoon characters.
Oh, is it RBI baseball?
Yes, we have to play that, which is kind of fun, but it's not the same.
Well, the cool thing is now is that MLB The Show is on PlayStation and Xbox. It
Oh,
used
very
to
cool.
just be a PlayStation exclusive, but they put MLB The Show 21 on Xbox too. So
I see.
which is really nice.
2-1 the count now to Nelson. Here comes the pitch. That one's fouled up against the screen, and it counts even. Two outs, nobody on. Top of the second inning, no score. Just getting started. I'd invite you to come out to the ballpark, but there aren't any seats. Next pitch misses down low, 3-1. As of June 15th, though, the ballpark will be able to operate at full capacity. They appeal down to first to see if he went round on that pitch, and the answer is no.
3-2, Finn. That's all good.
So 3-2 the count. And the next pitch in the air down the right field line. That's going to drop foul.
Ooh.
Right along the line there.
Benjamin, we do want to send our thoughts to San Francisco Giants broadcaster Dwayne Kuiper, who did announce that he's having to take some time away from broadcasting Giants games because he has to undergo chemotherapy treatment. So,
yeah, I was sorry to hear that. I saw that in the news today.
All the best to him.
Absolutely. I've enjoyed listening to him and Kruk for all these years.
Yeah, they make even the worst of Giant seasons fun to watch.
I feel so. I listen on the radio, so I don't hear them as much as I hear.
Yeah,
I hear Dave and
John and Dave.
John, but poor Dave and John, 2 years ago or last year, were both. It was just so sad to listen to. The next pitch misses away, ball 4. So he walks Nelson with 2 outs. I remember the night there was a game. It was 2 years ago. And the big story in the game was the Giants almost came back from a 10-2 loss and lost 10-9, and it was a great achievement that they didn't lose 10-2 but 10-9.
Yeah,
and I was like, man,
a few years ago, it was rough.
It was sad. Here's Paul Falvey, the third baseman, with a runner at first and 2 away. Nelson with a pretty short lead over there, really. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
The Giants are losing to the Texas Rangers in Arlington, Texas, 4-2 in the top of the 7.
Won the count. Yeah, now a throw to first, and did they get him? Almost. That was close.
Wow.
Gioso thought they had him. He was headed toward the dugout. It's hard to tell from this angle, but I thought they might have gotten him.
Yeah, same.
Got to be careful of these left-handed pitchers.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Manny Casillas has a pretty good pickoff move, too.
Here's the 0-1. Fastball high and outside. Ball and a strike to count. Look over at first. And now a throw over there. And that one not as close. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball rides high and a throw behind the runner, and he's back. 2-1 to count.
Finn. 2-1.
And the next pitch is swung on a miss at the high fastball. 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at the high heat. Inning over. He strikes out the side. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of an inning and a half, no score. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Supercuts, now open at the Bayshore Mall in Eureka, locally owned and operated. Supercuts is a walk-in hair salon. They're open Monday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 7, and Sunday, 11 to 6. Their stylists take pride in providing the attention to detail that you're after. Follow them on Facebook, www.facebook.com/supercutseureka/. Andrew Allenson leads off for the Crabs in the bottom of the second inning. Big right-handed, actually switch hitter. Takes the first pitch from Nishida low and away, 1-0. I'm guessing this guy's going to be our first home run. But
That's who you're picking?
that's who I'm picking, but we'll see. 1-0 the count.
Jake Martin's
High in
going
the
with
air to right
Chioso.
center field, playable. Youngblood out there near the track to get it for out number 1. Yeah, that's a possibility for sure. So 1 away. Here's Drake DiGiorno. I say that DiGiorno and Casillas have switched positions since the weekend. DiGiorno was at third all weekend, and Casillas was at short, but now DiGiorno's at short and Casillas is at third. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch misses high and outside, 1-0. I noticed that their catcher, Forsyth, is sort of the Manny Pena. What was his name? Manny Sanguian. I think it was Manny Sanguian who always put his one leg out straight. Also, Tony Pena. Tony Pena did that too. The breaking pitch missing away now, 2-0.
It's interesting.
And Ray Fosse on the A's, that just makes him livid almost. He was talking about it. Not livid, but he was talking about it the other night. He is dead set against that way of catching. He just really thinks that's because you can't jump out of the crouch easily. He said, it's fine when there's no runners on, but
Yeah.
next pitch misses low, 3-0. But he had all sorts of bad things to say about it. He just thinks it's really bad fundamentals.
Yeah.
Ray Fosse had a good career going until Pete Rose put the kibosh on that.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard about that.
All-Star game, Pete Rose ran headlong into him in the
Yep.
All-Star game and knocked him senseless, and that was the end of his career. Fastball misses. It catches the outside corner, 3-1.
Didn't Ray Fosse do A's games on TV with Glenn Kuiper, I think?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
I think he's told that story before on
Yeah.
A's broadcasts.
Yeah. I remember when it happened. Rose just dove headlong into him. High fly ball, back of home plate, drifting into foul territory, and the count's going to go full.
Well, I mean, speaking of catchers, I've heard the story of Mike Matheny, like, getting hit so many times in the mask that it basically ended his career because of the concussions. Yeah,
it's a tough position.
Yeah, being a catcher is not for the faint of
I
heart.
remember when Joe Ferguson, when I was a kid, the catcher for the Dodgers got a piece of a bat in his throat.
Oh.
In his neck.
Jeez.
Yeah. 3-2 the count. This is outside, ball 4. So the Crabs have their first base runner of the game.
I'll always remember when Buster Posey got hurt.
Yeah, that was terrible.
I forgot the name of the player, but when the player on the Florida Marlins ran right into him, and
I forget his name too.
Yeah, it hurt his ankle or his leg. I don't exactly remember.
That was a terrible collision. Yeah,
that was a rough one.
So here's Gioso with DiGiorno at first. Good lead over there. And now a throw over there, and he dives back safely. Here's the pitch. In the air to right field. Over to get it is Brick, and there's 2 away. DiGiorno retreats to first. Here's Aiden Morris, the DH. Here's the pitch to Morris. It's in the dirt. DiGiorno goes, and he will steal second without a throw.
That is DiGiorno's 4th stolen base so far this season.
Crabs are always aggressive on the base paths.
And nobody on the Crabs has been caught so far. Knock on wood.
So DiGiorno out at second now with 2 away, and the count 1-0 to Morris. Here's the pitch. Misses low again, 2-0.
That is the 10th stolen base overall for the Crabs. It's pretty good.
That's good. It's more than 3 a game. Wait, no, it's about 3 a game. Yeah. Breaking pitch misses high and outside. Another stolen base for DiGiorno as he heads to third.
And that's his 5th.
I got to say, though, I really don't understand this thing about stealing third with 2 outs. Crabs did it a few times over the weekend, and I just think it's not worth the risk.
I mean, look, I'm no expert. I can't pretend to know for sure, but, yeah, it doesn't make a ton of sense to me either.
I mean, I guess if you're sure you're going to make it, why not?
Yeah, well, of course.
But 3-0, and that pitch there, ball 4 is outside. So Crabs now with runners on the corners and 2 outs.
Of course, you want to put yourself in a position to score on if the ball gets away
That's
or there's
true,
an
yeah,
error
right,
or something like that. You just have to make sure you don't want to make the final out at third base.
Three and 0 the count. Here's Powell, Luke Powell to bat. So Morris at first, DiGiorno at third. Powell, left-handed hitter against left-hander Nishida. Here's the pitch. Called strike at the knees, good fastball. You better dust off that plate again,
Benjamin keeping the umpires in check as always.
1 pitch. The runner on first goes. It's a high bounder towards first. Foul ball.
All right. 4th time this season. I mean, yeah.
Oh, and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. Grounded over towards third. Knocked down by the third baseman. Long throw to first. Nicely done by Luke Palfalvi over at third to end the inning. Crabs, no runs on no hits. There were 2 left. And the Crabs failed to score. We're tied at 0 here at the bottom of the 2nd inning. We are back. Top of the 3rd inning. It'll be Williams, Youngblood, and Dutro for the Force. Casillas rocks, and the first pitch is in the dirt. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
The Diamondbacks are leading the A's in Oakland 1-0, top of the 4th.
The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2 at a fastball. They're not very good.
The A's or the Diamondbacks?
The Diamondbacks.
Yeah, they're definitely in a rebuild. So are the Rockies. I know Jake Martin here is a big Rockies fan.
1-2 swung on a miss, strike 3. See, that's the thing is I root for good teams. I don't bother to root for bad teams. I just switch my allegiance.
Well, I mean, the good thing for you is that there's always going to be a team in California that's good most of the time.
I always go with a winner, whoever it is.
What if all of the California teams are bad? Are you going to root for a team from out of state?
No, then I don't know what to do. Yeah, next pitch misses low, 1-0.
The Rockies are next going eastward. I'm just saying.
The 1-0 misses low, 2-0.
They should move to Portland.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fouled out of play, 2-1.
Portland, that's a team. Please not Vegas, please.
The 2-1 pitch swung on and missed at the high fastball. He's been very effective with that pitch.
Yeah.
Up at the letters.
He's got the fastball working really well.
2 balls, 2 strikes, the count to Youngblood. Here's the pitch. This is high and outside. 3-2. The pitch. Got him. Foul tip. Strike 3.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts now. 7 strikouts now for Casillas. and he has struck out 3 in a row and struck out 5 of the last 6 batters he's faced.
This is like when I'm playing MLB The Show and I put it on the lowest difficulty and then I turn all the sliders up for the pitching. So I'm just striking everybody out.
Next pitch is low at 1-0.
That's what Manny Casillas is doing right now.
He's got the sliders all cranked up.
Yeah.
The 1-0 to Dutro is lined out to second base and through for a base hit. Didn't hit it super hard, just hard enough to get it out onto the grass. And the first hit of the game for the Force, first hit of the game, period.
Force designated hitter, Jariah Lewis.
And that brings Jariah Lewis to the bat. Grounded to second in his first trip.
I mean, Dutro wasn't really on that, but he muscled it out there.
Yeah, he just got enough of it to line it past the bound and out into center field. Takes a big lead over at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball in there at the belt on the outside corner. Now bluff throw to first. Juan Nally almost had him picked off. That was close if he'd thrown it a little lower so that Gioso didn't have to reach for it, they would have gotten him.
Yeah, that's the second time they've all Manny Casillas has almost picked someone off.
The 3-0 is swung on and missed.
I mean, yeah, he's just getting the Force hitters to swing at that high fastball.
Yeah, right at the shoulder length.
It's really
they just
working.
Cannot lay off it. So 0-2 now to Lewis. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, runner goes. Throw down the second is not going to be in time. He's in there standing up. Let's see. I think he was already going. So I'll call it a stolen base.
Whatever you call it is.
I know. I have a godlike powers in that way. My saying it makes it so. 1-2 pitch. Fastball rides high. 2-2.
Well, I think the rule is that, at least in Major League Baseball, the official scorer, by rule, cannot be bothered. Like, nobody can talk to the official scorer.
That's right, absolutely.
They have their own booth.
That's
they make
right.
their own decisions.
That's
like, nobody can influence them.
Yep.
I was thinking Benjamin would love that.
That's how it ought to be. 2-2 the count. That's exactly how it ought to be. He bounces that one in the dirt, and that's going to let the runner advance to third. That one is a wild pitch.
Let's go, Manny.
I have a title as official scorer that I don't use anymore, but I used to use. It's kind of long.
Ooh.
Next pitch misses inside. So he walks Lewis now with 2 outs.
Well, back when we had, like, when we were in a league and we had the tournaments, weren't you, like, named the official scorer?
I was Lord
Yeah.
Benjamin, official
Like,
scorer.
That was your official title.
Yeah. Most esteemed Lord Benjamin of the Humboldt
It was
Crabs.
so annoying when you made me call you that.
First and third now with 2 outs.
You know, I don't think I was up here back when we were in a league.
Here's the pitch right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1. You were out
I was in the
stands.
Yeah.
Yes. You were among the riffraff at that time.
I do remember, though, when we had those tournaments, and I remember getting here, you know, on the final day of the tournament at like 9:30 a.m.
That's right.
And we had 3 games in one day. It was
That was fun. That was a long day.
really awesome.
0-1 pitch, foul tipped. 0-2. We played some good tournaments here to finish the season a few different times.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't done it in a while, but it used to be a fairly regular thing. We'd finish the season with a tournament.
Yeah.
I remember my second year here, we lost a tournament on a coin flip. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. It was determined by how many games you won in the tournament, right? We tied with the team, and then it was number of runs.
Run differential.
And we tied in run differential, and then it was a coin flip, and we lost on the coin flip.
Yeah. Like, what else can you do at that point?
I was thinking arm wrestling.
Or I know there's one like independent minor league league that they're doing swing offs for
that's
extra
cool.
innings.
Yeah,
like,
that's cool. Oh, swings off for extra innings?
Yeah.
Home run derby.
Yeah, so after
The 0-2 breaking pitch. Did he go around? Absolutely,
Yeah.
says the first base umpire, and that'll end the inning. Yet he strikes out to the side again. No runs. There were no hits. There were 2 left, and at the end of 2.5, no score. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.
And they wanted the vibe. Home run scores.
All right, we're back.
So is it like after a certain amount of innings?
Thanks to State Farm agent Heather Vina, she can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Just call her at 707-839-3267 when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Smith, McPhillips, and Casillas for the Crabs.
Coming to the plate, number 25, Ethan Smith.
No score, bottom of the 3rd inning. Takezo Nishida out for his 3rd inning of work for the Force. It's an orange Force. Fastball in the dirt, 1-0.
I like their uniforms, I have to say.
It's cool. I just think it's an awfully abstract name.
Well,
Like
it's like the Miami Heat.
Like the Heat or the
Yeah.
Force or the
Yeah.
Gravity. the 1-0 the count. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate, 1-1. Well, whatever happened to just like bird names, like the robins or the. I mean,
Oh, maybe they've run out of bird names.
there's plenty of birds. You
They've
could name
used all the
yourself. You could be
bird
the
names.
sparrows. You could be the swallows. Next pitch, breaking pitch misses high and away. It could be the ravens,
I don't know. I like the abstract, like the Force or the Heat.
the force or the heat, or yeah, the infinite.
Yeah.
2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball low and outside the eternal. 3-1.
Sure, you could think of some like philosophical.
Yeah, I mean, I deal in
Names,
abstractions.
yeah.
I'm a philosopher.
Yeah.
But, when I'm playing baseball, I want a bird.
Yeah, exactly.
3-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the catcher's mask and up against the backstop. So the count full now to Ethan Smith.
So we were talking about the league that is doing the swing off when it's tied, and it's the Pioneer League. They used to be affiliated with the minor league system, but the minor league baseball realigned, and they
Oh,
were
I
cut,
see.
so now they're independent.
3-2 fouled out of play.
And so if the game is tied at the end of the 9th inning, they have a home run derby. They have their own coaches throw them pitches, and whoever has the most home runs at the end of that wins the game.
Huh.
Oh,
it's the
first
first
home
home
run
run.
wins the game. I think that's cool. I like it.
3-2 the count. I don't like it. Here's the pitch. Misses away, ball 4. So Smith walks to lead off the third.
Coming to the plate, playing out of Sacramento State University, Dylan McPhillips.
No, I can see how it would be kind of fun, but, you know.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd like it at the major league level per se, but
Yeah.
I think like minor league ball, if independent ball, I think it's cool.
I just think they should play ball.
Yeah.
Runner over at first. But, as I said the other day, if we're up to me, we'd have two leagues
Yeah.
and no playoffs and, whoever won both leagues, no DH.
I think independent ball is where you can try out those.
They do like to try out
Wacky
different
rules.
things. Yeah, why not? That's true. Why not? Throw over to first and runner's back. Here's the pitch. Check swing, and it's a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 now to 0-1 to McPhillips. He grounded to short his first at bat. It's kind of like I have this app on my phone called Really Bad Chess, and it's not. And throw to first, and it sets up the board, and it's totally random, with totally random pieces. That could be all knights or half knights and pawns, or it's just random what it sets it up for. And so it's always a totally different game than chess, and it's kind of fun.
Huh.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Runner goes. The 0-1 is hit high in the air, foul on the left side. Going over to get it is Pavalfi, and he's got it. Palfalvi, and he's got it in foul territory for out number 1.
Coming to the plate from Cal State Bakersfield, Aaron Casillas.
Here's Aaron Casillas, lying to center in his first at bat.
So I was reminded. I'm looking at some of the rule changes in the minor leagues, and one of the rule changes is they're doing an automatic ball strike system in the Low A Southeast League.
What does that mean?
Computerized strike zone,
Oh, computerized strike zone. Okay.
I believe.
Throw to first. Runner's back.
And then in all of the Low A leagues, they're doing a limit of 2 pickoff attempts per plate appearance.
Huh.
So they're testing that out.
The game is perfect as it is, or was.
Yeah.
Strike on the outside corner. 0-1. The game does not have to change. People's attention span has to change. It's like messing with the Constitution or something. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner. 0-2.
I think if you're going to test these things out, the minor league system is a good place to do it and see if it works. In high A, the pitchers have to step off the rubber to attempt a pickoff.
Oh, my God. Come on. The 0-2 is popped high in the air on the right side. The first baseman, Nelson, in foul territory. Oh, and it drops out of his glove. That was kind of a tough play. He had to twist it the last second as it kind of drifted over his head. But that's an error. Yeah. E3 drop foul. So Casillas will get a second chance. With Smith still over at first. No score in the bottom of the third inning. Nishida sets and deals, and that's hammered in the left field, but right at the left fielder Detro, and there are 2 away.
Coming to the plate, playing out of Lemon University, Ethan Fischel.
Here's Ethan Fischel. Fly to center his first at bat. throw to first. So if you have to step off to throw to first, what's the point? I mean, once you step off, doesn't the runner just go back to first and there's no reason to throw anymore because he's already on first by the time you throw? That one's, the runner was going and he fouls it off against the screen.
Well, maybe that's where they'll figure out that it doesn't work.
It's 0-1. I mean, it kind of, defeats the purpose. I don't know. I mean, maybe the rule should be you have to text the runner, let him know you're going to throw over there first, and then. 0-1 the count. It is true, I think, that the pitcher's not supposed to deceive the runner. The throw is high. The throw down to second on the attempted stolen bases in plenty of time. He is a dead duck, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 3, still tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Top of the 4th inning. This game rolling right along. Cody Brick to lead it off for the Force. 0-for-1 with a strikeout. Manny Casillas has been spectacular so far. And there's a broken back grounder out to short. Scooped up by DiGiorno. Throw to first, 1 away. Casillas has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strikeouts in 3 1/3 innings. Here's Cole Anderson, struck out looking his first appearance. Here's the pitch. Fastball low and inside. The 1-0 in the dirt, 2-0. Pitch. Hit hard, foul ball, knocked down by Casillas over at third. Would have been a great play, except it's foul ball.
Yeah, that was a close one. This is an interesting one, Benjamin. So in Double-A, there's a requirement that all 4 infielders have their cleats within the outer boundary of the infield dirt when the pitch is delivered. So that's what they're doing.
So they
at
can't
the
do a
Double-A
shift
level.
or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they have to at least have their cleats on the dirt when the pitch is delivered.
Yeah. That is interesting. Here's the next pitch. Hit high in the air to shallow center. Coming in on it is Smith, and he has it for the second out of the inning. I don't think the shift should be illegal.
It's hard to enforce something like that.
Yeah, right. I just think what I don't get about the shift is why a lot of hitters don't just hit away from the shift and take the on base. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think the way to get rid of the shift is to have hitters stop hitting into it.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
Next pitch misses low, 1-0.
You might like this one, Benjamin. In the low A West, they have a 15-second pitch clock.
Ooh, that's fast.
Yeah, which is pretty fast. I know
It is
that
fast.
I think in AAA it's 25 seconds.
I could live with that. Here's the 1-0. Grounded out to short on a couple of hops because DiGiorno has it and throws him out. 1-2-3 inning for the Crabs. In the fourth, we're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Official Allenson and DiGiorno to bat for the Crabs in the bottom of the fourth. Neither team has a run. The Force have a hit and an error. And that's it so far. Some fine pitching from both Takezo Nishida and Manny Casillas. So Ethan Fischel leads off for the Crabs. Fly to center his first at bat. He was at bat when Smith got caught stealing last inning. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air on the right side. Catcher going over, and he runs out of room as it falls into the stands. Oh, and caught on one big high hop by obviously someone who's visiting from out of town. Nice catch.
Yeah. You say we have the worst fielding fans in baseball.
That's what I said. He's obviously from out of town.
Yeah.
If that was a Crabs fan, they'd be cowering under the bench. Just really poor fielding fans. Great people, but terrible fielders. Only won the count.
The opinions of Benjamin don't reflect what I think.
There's a pop fly behind second base, and it falls for a hit. A dive by Cole Anderson, the shortstop. I thought he might have caught it. I kind of lost track of it, but it bounced past him and into center field. So Fischel aboard with nobody out. Here's Andrew Allenson, flied to center in his first at bat. That's the first hit of the game for the Crabs.
Yeah.
Certainly didn't hit it hard. It was just a little bloop right behind second base.
I mean, that's only the second hit of the entire game.
Yeah.
It's been a well-pitched game.
But it didn't stay in the air long enough for Cole Anderson to get over there, although he did make a valiant attempt to catch it. Here's the pitch in the dirt, and no advance by the runner. Nice block by Forsythe. So 1-0 the count to Allenson. From the set. Official with a short lead over at first. Here's the pitch. Hit hard on the ground, past third base, but foul. One and one the count. Next pitch is a high bounder over to third. Over to second for one, and they get the out there, and that's all they're going to get. The throw pulled Williams off the bag a little bit. They did get the out at second, but he was unable to make the turn to throw to first. So official forced at second. Allison aboard on the fielder's choice.
Coming to the plate, playing out of Sacramento State University, Drake DiGiorno.
And here's Drake DiGiorno, walked in his first appearance. So Allison over at first now. And here's the pitch. Misses outside and high with a fastball. Throw to first. Allison dives back safely. The 1-0 is fouled up against the screen. The next pitch is a strike at the belt on the inside corner. So 1 and 2 strikes to Allison, to DiGiorno with Allison in first. 1 out, no score. Bottom of the fourth, another throw to first. Allison back again. The 1-2, swing and a miss, got him with a fastball away. 2 away. And that's the first strikeout for Nishida. And it brings Gabe Gioso to the bat with 2 outs. Allison still over at first. Big, fluffy cotton clouds floating overhead all day today. Really a gorgeous night at the ballpark.
Yeah, it's been a good temperature all day, too, like mid-60s.
Yep, nice and warm. All right, Allison takes his lead. Here's Gioso, line to right in his first at bat. Throw over to first. Now a long look in. He shakes off a couple of signs. Now he sets. Here comes the pitch. Line at the second baseman for out number 3. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 4. No score. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Palfalvi leads it off for the Force in the top of the 5th inning. And he checks swing on a pitch down low. And, yes, he went round, says the first base umpire. The umpires, by the way, are home plate. It's Michael Cowan, first base. Brandon Coburn and Zach Norton is over at third. Casillas winds and comes home. 0-1. Ooh, waves at a pitch low and away. 0-2. Palfalvi struck out his first at bat. Now time's called. The 0-2. High bounder out towards short. DiGiorno has it. Throw to first. 1 away.
Now batting the second baseman, Devin Williams.
Devin Williams to bat. Struck out his first at bat. In the windup, here comes the pitch. Fastball fouled out of play. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled up against the screen, and it counts 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Rides high with a fastball. Williams wouldn't bite that time. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 breaking pitch misses high. 2-2.
3-2.
Oh, 3-2. 3-2 is the count. The 3-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3. 9th strikeout.
Wow.
For Casillas.
Coming to the plate, center fielder Shamil Youngblood.
Here's Shamil Youngblood. He too was a strikeout victim in his last appearance. And the first pitch to him is a fastball high and outside. Here's the 1-0. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Down low in the dirt, 2-1. Like many teams in the Bay Area, the Force play at
Laney College.
Laney College.
In Oakland.
Right in downtown Oakland.
I think I saw the Crabs play the Neptune Beach Pearl.
I believe I did too, yeah.
There.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, 2-1, swung on and missed. 2-2. It's not a real field. It's not real grass. It's all artificial turf. It's plastic.
It's a nice park from what I remember.
Well, Oakland's a great city. I love
Oh,
Oakland.
yeah.
Yeah, 2-2
Oakland's
pitch.
cool.
Called strike 3 on the outside corner. I don't know if Youngblood's upset with himself for the call. I think more with himself. That'll be it for the Force in the top of the 5th. They go in order. Still no score. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We're back. Bottom of the order for the Crabs in the bottom of the fifth. Morris, Powell, and Smith. No score. No runs, a hit, an error for the visiting force. No runs, a hit, no errors for the Crabs. Morris walked his first appearance. Nishida sets, and here comes the pitch, and there's a ground ball off the mound and up the middle, and booted by Cole Anderson out at short. It goes right between his legs and into center field. That'll be an error on Cole Anderson. So Morris is on.
At the plate, playing out of Cal State Northridge, Luke Powell.
Here's Luke Powell, grounded to third, his first at bat. And the pitch. Fastball called strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Morris, a modest lead over at first. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
0-2, Finn.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Oh, he just misses with a fastball low. Good take by Powell. That very similar pitch was called a strike last inning, or 2 innings ago now. But I corrected the umpire, and this time he got it right.
Exactly. You have so much power up here.
The 1-2 pitch misses away. 2-2.
You have all the power and influence you could ever need up here.
That's right. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. And the pitch. High and inside, and the count goes full. Full count. Here's the pitch. High in the air to center field. Youngblood is under it. He's waiting, and he has it. 2 away. 1 away. Here's Ethan Smith.
Coming to the plate, playing out of the
Walked in his first appearance and then was caught stealing
Smith.
to end the 3rd inning. Morris still over at first.
And Ethan Smith has some serious speed. He leads the Crabs coming into the game in stolen bases with 4. I think DiGiorno has the lead now because he has a couple.
Just in this game alone, DiGiorno, right? Stole 2nd and 3rd, right?
Yeah. And then Ethan Smith also has the Crabs' only triple of the season so far.
Oh, yeah, that one to the deep bounced off the 394 sign.
Yeah,
In
he's
Sunday afternoon's game, I think it was.
really fast.
1-0 the count. And the pitch. Foul tipped. 1-1. Toss to first, and the runner dives back safely. Morris doesn't take a big lead over there. I get the feeling he's not really a threat to steal.
doesn't have any so far this season. I don't particularly remember him having a ton in 2019
The
either.
1-1 pitch misses low, 2-1. Two balls, one strike to count to Ethan Smith. Dylan McPhillips on deck, and the pitch swung on and missed. 2-2. Two-two pitch. Hit high and deep to left field. Going back is the left fielder, still looking up. It's off the base of the wall on a bounce. Here comes Morris around third. He will score easily, and it's a stand-up triple for Ethan Smith.
Second one.
His second triple of the season. All right.
Yeah, this kid can fly.
Crabs lead 1-0.
His nickname is Crazy Legs. Apparently, I
No,
think that's
he
an
got
apt
around the
nickname.
bases pretty fast there. So here's McPhillips. Crabs finally break through for a run. And now another run only 90 feet away. McPhillips 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high and outside. One-0 from the stretch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 1-1 taken high, just high, 2-1. Two-one pitch, ground ball to third. He boots it, picks it up. Throw to first is way offline. That's going to score another run. On his way to second is McPhillips, and the throw down, they got him. But the Crabs get another run to make it 2-0 on another error by the Force. So McPhillips aboard on the air, and he's thrown out 3-6 for the second out of the inning. And Smith comes in to score on the play. 200 runs for the Crabs here in the fifth inning. Here's Casillas, 0 for 2. Lined into center field for a base hit past the diving shortstop, and it actually kicked off the bottom bit of his glove and went straight down off the turf. That'll go as a hit. So Casillas now on with 2 outs and 2 runs in. Here's Ethan Fischel, 1 for 2. And that one's hit down left field line. Fair ball down into the bullpen. Casillas coming around third. They're going to wave him home. Here comes the throw, and he is in there. And the ball gets away, and on the play, the official goes to third. 3-0 Crabs. So that's a double for Fischel, and he goes to third on the error by the left fielder, Detro. So the force defense letting him down a little bit here. They might have had to play at the plate. It would have been close, but the throw was offline and bounced off the catcher's chest and skipped past him. Now they've got a right-hander warming out in the pen, but honestly, without the errors, this would be a different story out there. The manager out to have a word. Manager and the coach out to have a word with the whole infield, and now they go back to their positions.
I believe it is number 18 in the bullpen for the Bay Area Force.
So in the bullpen, that's Danny Mosera warming up. Meanwhile, Andrew Allenson will be the batter for the Crabs with Fischel over at third now and 3 runs in.
Now the plate number 22, Andrew Allenson.
So Allenson is fly to center, hit into a fielder's choice. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner, taken for a strike. Oh and 1. Here's the pitch. Tap foul over towards the Crabs dugout, and it's 0-2 now to Allenson. From the set, here comes the 0-2. Fastball low and outside. Morris aboard on an error by the shortstop. He scored on Smith's triple. Smith scored on the error on the McPhillips's ground ball to third. Casillas scored on Fischel's double, and Fischel went to third on an error by the left fielder. There's a fastball away. 2-2.
And really, up until this inning, it's been a very clean game.
And that hit that Casillas got on board with, that soft liner out to short, honestly probably should have been caught.
Yeah.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air on the left side. Third baseman, and actually it's a shortstop, Anderson, calling for it and making the catch to end the inning. But the Crabs get 3 runs on 3 hits. There were 3 errors and 2 left, and at the end of 5, they lead 3-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. We are in the top of the 6th inning, and the Crabs are leading 3-0. No runs, a hit, 3 errors for the Force. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Crabs. Here's Casillas dealing now to Dutro at the top of the order, and the fastball in the dirt. It's 1-0. Cade Van Allen out in the Crabs bullpen. That's right. He was our opening night starter. So far, Casillas does not need any help. He's up 3-0. He's given up 1 hit, and he's struck out 9. Fastball hammered down the left field line. That's a fair ball into the corner. Over to get it is Powell, and he will hold the runner to a single.
Now batting designated hitter Jariah Lewis.
Here's Jariah Lewis, 0 for 1.
Yeah, he's played before. I think so.
Left-handed hitter. Dutra over at first with a good lead. Here's the pitch. Fastball, ooh, just misses low and outside. A ball and no strikes to count. Next pitch is down low, 2-0. Toss to first, and the runner dives back safely. Two-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Hit in the right field, and that's going to be caught on a bounce. I don't know if he caught it in the air or on a bounce. It's a double play. We caught it in the air. Nicely done by Dylan McPhillips right off his shoe tops. Actually, I'm not sure what happened.
I
no,
think
he threw him out at first. He
Yeah.
trapped it and threw the runner out at first.
Yep.
So Lewis thrown out at first on a 9-2, 9-3 put out on the play. Dutro goes to second. I couldn't tell if he trapped it or if it bounced into his glove or if he caught it in the air.
Yeah, I think he just trapped it. That's a
Don't see too many 9-3 putouts.
yeah, that's
for
an
sure.
interesting play.
Now out to the mound is, I think that's Robin that's Robin out to the mound to have a word with Casillas. Here's Forsythe, 0 for 2, caught looking twice. So runner out at second now with 1 out. 2 hard hit balls out against Casillas now here in the 6th inning. He's been dominant so far, but we've gotten some good swings in this inning against him. So here's the pitch to Forsythe, and it's a big swing and a miss at a fastball low and away. It's 0-1. So a 9-3 putout. That's a rare bird. 0-1 the count. Runner goes. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball for a strike. Throw down to third is not. Got him. He must have come off the bag. The third base umpire was initially calling him safe and then changed it to out. I don't know if he came off or what. But that's a caught stealing, and that hurts, man. A caught stealing down 3-0. And caught stealing third. So now nobody on the bases with 1 out. With 2 outs, I mean. And 0-2 the count to Forsythe, and here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
That's your first near-death experience. But the ball didn't.
0-2. Here comes the pitch. Got him for the 3rd time today. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 5 1/2, Crabs are up 3-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. We have a couple of changes for the force. Andrew Sansone has gone out in left field in place of Andrew Dutro. And we have a new catcher, number 24. I think it's Andrew Sieg. No, Chris Sieg is in for Devin Williams. Meanwhile, for the Crabs, it's going to be DiGiorno, Gioso, and Morris leading 3-0. Takazo Nishido still out on the mound for the force. Here's the pitch, and he fouls it off the tip of the bat up against the screen. It's 0-1. Just a gorgeous sunset here at the Arcata Ballpark tonight. Big fluffy clouds out over the ballpark are turning pink and purple. Really pretty. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Watching Nishida pitch, I just don't think he doesn't. His stuff's not that great. And yes, he's pitched pretty well. He had some struggle last inning for sure, but he was certainly hurt by errors. But he's been effective. 0-2 pitch. Hit in the air to shallow right field. Coming in on it is Brick, and it's going to drop in front of him for a base hit. So DiGiorno with a bloop single. Here's Gabe Gioso. 0 for 2. So DiGiorno over at first. From the set, here's the pitch. The runner goes. The pitch is a strike at the knees. The throw down to second is in plenty of time, and he is a dead duck. He didn't even make it to second. So 1 away. 0-1 the count to Gioso. And the next pitch is fouled out onto F Street. The count is 0-2. Nishida shakes off a sign. Now he's ready. And deals. Fastball high and inside. Here's the 1-2. Misses high and inside again. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Grounded in a hole on the left side, knocked down by the third baseman. He's not going to have a play. That'll go as an infield hit for Gioso.
Base hit.
Coming to the plate, designated hitter, Aiden Morris.
So with 1 out and Gioso at first, here's Aiden Morris, 0 for 1. He has scored a run. Got a board on an error last inning. And the pitch. Ooh, he took something off and had him out in front of it. Foul tip, 0-1. Throw to first. Michael Cowan asking for time behind home plate. Now we're ready to go. I guess he doesn't have to ask. He's the umpire. He took some time behind home plate. Here's the next pitch. Oh, a high fastball swung on and missed. That was at his eyes. Morris went for it. Oh, and to the count. Gioso takes his lead. Ishida gets the sign and sets. And the pitch. Called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. That's all for Morris. Two away.
The left fielder, Luke Powell.
And here's Luke Powell 0 for 2. And the pitch. Pop foul over our heads and out onto F Street. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 breaking pitch misses high. 1-1 the count. And the 1-1 misses. Whoa, inside. Backs him off the plate. 2-1. Two balls and 1 strike to count. 2 outs, runner at first. Crabs up 3-0, and that one hit him on the back. It was a breaking pitch. He's fine. Quite obviously unintentional. So puts runners on first and second, though, for Ethan Smith. RBI triple in his last at bat.
Also, today is $5 Friday on a Tuesday. Check out the bin in the souvenir stand for those discounted items. Going to the plate, center fielder Ethan Smith.
All right, here we go. Gioso at second, Powell at first. And a brief break in the action as the ball gets away from the bullpen. Now we're ready to go. The pitch to Smith. He takes outside, 1-0. The 1-0 misses high, 2-0. Two-0 pitch, foul tipped. 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here comes the pitch, and it's popped in the air on the right side. Catcher over, and it's going to go into the beer garden.
Oh, that ball must have known it's almost last call. Getting close last call, people. Getting close.
2-1 the count. 2-2 the count. 2 on, 2 outs. Nishida looks out at second and sets. And deals outside 3-2. Three-two pitch. Fouled out of play. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. Gioso at second. Powell at first. Here's the pitch. Runners go. Ball 4. That's going to load him up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a special time at the ballpark. These bases are F-O-C-O of crustacean.
And with the bases juiced, here's Dylan McPhillips. Gioso at third, Powell at second, Smith at first. Phillips 0 for 3. And the pitch. Hammered foul. Oh, and 1 the count. McPhillips with the cool socks up, all the way up to the knee. Here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch misses low. 1-1. Ball and a strike to count. Here comes the pitch. In the air, foul, wide of first. First baseman giving chase, but it's going to just get out of play. And so McPhillips will live to see another pitch. A ball and 2 strikes to count. One and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Throw behind the runner, and they got him. Ethan Smith picked off first, 2-3 at the end of the inning. No runs for the Crabs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 6, they lead 3-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, welcome back, folks. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Cade Van Allen, who was Friday night's starting pitcher on in relief of Manny Casillas. Casillas did a great job. He pitched 6 innings, didn't walk anybody, struck out 9. Actually, struck out 10 and gave up only 3 hits, and he leaves the game with a 3-0 lead. So Cade Van Allen, the big, tall right-hander out on the mound in relief. He will face Brick, Anderson, and Nelson, the heart of the force order. No runs, 3 hits, 3 errors for the force. 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Crabs. Here's Cody Brick, 0 for 2. Van Allen winds and comes home. Swing and a miss at a good fastball. It's 0-1.
I think Cody Brick should be glad he's not a basketball player.
Why?
You know, when you miss a shot in basketball, it's called bricking it.
Oh, is it?
Bricking a shot.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No. 0-1 pitch. This is down low and outside, 1-1. Huh, interesting.
Shot I know how to do.
Same.
A ball and a strike to count. Are they still playing basketball right now? Ground ball over to third. Up with it is Casillas. Throw to first, 1 away.
Yeah, they are. The NBA playoffs are currently happening in the second round, I believe.
Now batting number 19, Cole Anderson.
Of course,
Here's
my
Cole
Sacramento
Anderson.
Kings never make it, so I'm always left to watch the other teams.
Where
in the
did they
playoffs.
finish this year?
I think 11th or 12th out of the play-in tournament.
I see. Here's Anderson, and he takes a pitch at the knees for a called strike. It's 0-1. I don't think I've ever been to a basketball game.
NBA games are fun to go to in person. I'll
Yeah.
say that. The Golden One Center in Sacramento is a beautiful place to watch a basketball game.
The 0-1 is fouled out of play, and it's 0-2 now to Anderson.
And, the Chase Center in San Francisco, I've never been there where the Warriors currently play, but it looks really nice on TV.
Really? So 0-2 the count.
0-2.
And a pitch. Fastball rides high, 1-2. I went to a football game once.
Where?
It was the Rams and somebody, so it must have been, it was in Southern California.
Probably in L.A., right?
No, it was like in Laguna. I guess we went to L.A., 2-2 the count. It might have been the Coliseum, honestly.
Oh, it probably was.
Yeah.
Of course.
That was many years ago, decades ago, easily. Yeah.
The Rams and the Chargers now play at that brand new stadium in Inglewood.
Oh, I saw them building that last time I was in L.A. for a conference.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Grounded out to second base. Official has it. And that's 2 away.
Now the plate number 48, Tyler Nelson.
Tyler Nelson will bat 0 for 1. And the pitch. Fastball for a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I guess like combined. Yeah, I think it's actually is.
The 0-1 in the dirt. 1-1. Van Allen, a fast worker, man. He gets the ball. He throws the ball.
Oh, yeah, I love it. We've mentioned before, we both love a pitcher who can work quickly.
I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah.
And the socks are cool.
Oh, yeah, the high socks.
The high socks.
I'm wearing a
Awesome.
Hunter Pence jersey right now, and it
Nice.
reminds me of Hunter Pence.
The 1-1 fastball rides high and inside, 2-1.
He's not an anarchist. He's not wearing them up to his thigh. Hunter was an anarchist.
Jake Martin next to me saying that Hunter Pence was an anarchist because he wore them above his thigh, his socks.
Yep. Always one. Up against the backstop, 2-2. I just think it looks ridiculous with them down over your shoe, like the way most players wear them.
Yeah. I like the high socks.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball high and inside, 3-2. Three-two pitch. High bounder out towards short. Oh, and Giorno boots it, and it goes into left field. That'll be an error on DiGiorno.
E6. Now batting number 4, Luke Palfalvi.
So Luke Palfalvi will bat with 2 away and a runner at first. Palfalvi is 0 for 2. And the pitch is line foul past the first base coaching box.
People scoring in the stands that
All the stands and all the nerd fans. They want to push all of them.
0-1 the count. Ooh, fastball misses, I guess, low and inside. Close pitch, though. 1-1. And the next pitch, grounded out to short and picked up, tossed to second, and he throws it away. That'll be a hit for Palfalvi. DiGiorno tried to get the force at second, but the runner was taking off on contact and didn't really have a chance. I just can't.
Number 2, Devin Williams.
Here's Devin Williams. Oh for 2, and the pitch. Swing and a miss at a good fastball at the letters, 0-1. So Nelson at second, Palvy at first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, same pitch, same result, 0-2. So this is still Williams. So Sieg, the catcher, must have gone in for someone else. Let's see. Wait a minute. Oh no, I put him in the wrong place. That's what happened. Yeah.
Sieg in the 3 spot.
Yeah, he's in the 3 spot. Yeah. This is my mistake, not anyone else's.
What? No.
Really? Hard to believe.
That
I know.
just doesn't happen.
1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Oh, breaking
man.
pitch almost hit him on the head, but he ducks out of the way. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on. Number 2, the batter. It's all about the number 2 right now.
Deuce is wild, as Vin Scully used to say.
Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high, 3-2. I used to love this listening to Vin when I was a kid, but as I got older, I got to the point where I couldn't really bear all the personal stories about the players because he never worked with a color man, right? So it was all just Vin.
Yep.
And I mean, he was great. I mean, Vin Scully, but still, I think he needed fouled out of play?
I don't know. I think he was good all by himself. He was just that good.
He was really good.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Giants fan. I'm not fond of the Dodgers, but back when Vince Scully was doing TV, I would watch the Dodger broadcast just to listen to him talk.
Well, I grew up with Vince Scully on the radio because I grew up in Southern California, and I was never a Dodgers fan when I was a kid, but I always listened to Vin.
He's comforting.
3-2, high bounder out to short. This time he's got it, and a throw to first is in time, and that ends the inning. There were no runs. There was a hit, there was an error, and there were 2 left, and at the end of 6.5, it's still 3-0 in favor of the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Force. It's Danny Lozara.
Now on the mound for the Force, number 18, Danny Mazzara.
Danny Mosara. Mosera. I think it's Mosera maybe, but whatever. Well, I think it's Mosera. It's spelled Mosarah, so.
Yeah, I think.
So I'm
you're
just
right.
guessing. What do I know? Who knows?
You know everything, Benjamin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Those are my 3 favorite words, I always say, are I was right.
You are a philosopher, don't you know everything? About
No,
life?
it's the opposite. I know
Oh.
nothing
Yeah, right.
about life.
I should have taken one of your classes.
Yeah, that's the whole point, is we know nothing. So here's Mick Phillips to lead it off for the Crabs, leading 3-0.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Don't forget that on Sundays, kids can run the bases, so bring them on out.
Is it Danny Mosara?
Yes, I believe so.
And on Tuesday the 15th, next Tuesday, we are playing the Humboldt Eagles.
All right. These 2 teams will meet again tomorrow night, by the way. 7 o'clock, Liam and I will be here to bring you all the action. It's been a good game tonight. They've made a few miscues out on the field, but other than that, they've acquitted themselves pretty darn well. Here's the first pitch now to McPhillips, and that's lined in left center field for a base hit. McPhillips aboard to lead off the 7th.
Now going to the plate, Aaron Casillas.
Here's Aaron Casillas. 1 for 3. McPhillips with a short lead over at first. Mosera, Roxanne. There's a fastball outside, 1-0. Grounded out slowly out towards third. He picks it up, throws the second for 1. That's all they're going to get. Was hit too slowly for the DP. But McPhillips is forced 5-4 for the first out.
Coming to the plate, second baseman, Ethan Fischel.
And here's Ethan Fischel. 2 for 3, a single, a double, and a fly out to center. Casillas takes his lead over at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball low and outside. It's 1-0. I don't know if it's my imagination, but it seems like the Crabs are not taking. They're taking pretty short leads at first. Like right there, that's a fairly short lead, it looks to me. Fastball strike on the outside corner, and McPhillips, same thing.
I think you're right.
1-1 to count. Generally, they take a lead with their trailing foot closer to the second base side of the cut there. The 1-1 pitch. Grounded over to third. Throw to second for 1. Back to first. And not in time at first. So they thought they had the double play. They're headed off the field, but they didn't get it. So official at first now. Casillas is retired 5-4. And here's Andrew Allenson, 0 for 3. And the pitch fouled out of play out on F Street. A 1. Oh, he took something off and had him out in front. 0-2 now to Allenson. Oh, 2. Fouled out of play. The 0-2 misses low and inside. So a ball and 2 strikes. Runner goes. The 1-2 is in the dirt. Now it was an easy, so he had a huge jump.
Yeah.
He was halfway to second before Mosera let go of the ball.
Yeah, I think
Or even went into the windup.
He just forgot about him, honestly.
He did, yeah. And so official taking advantage there. Goes to second. And now he's in scoring position with the count 2-2 to Allenson. There are 2 outs. Crabs lead 3-0. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. 3-2. Three and 2 the count. And the pitch. Ball 4. So 2 out walk puts runners on first and second for DiGiorno. 1 for 2.
Coming to the plate, number 1, Trey DiGiorno.
All right. Look out at second. Mosera comes home with a breaking pitch all the way to the backstop over his head, and the runners are going to advance 90 feet. So now the Crabs have 2 runners in scoring position with the count 1-0 to DiGiorno. Here's the pitch. foul over towards the Crabs dugout. So a ball and a strike to count. One and one. Here we go. Fouled fair towards first, picked up by the pitcher, and he throws to first. I thought it was a foul ball at first.
Me too.
It was not, and the inning ends with the Crabs getting no runs on a hit. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 7, they lead 3-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great services and terrific rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. They're a member of NCUA. Go get 'em Crabs. Thanks to Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitative services to the Humboldt community. She accepts all insurance and is veteran-friendly. You can explore more about available services at northcoaud.com. Thanks also to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. Go Crabs. And finally, thanks to Mad River Brewing, we can't think of a better way to enjoy a Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from the Mad River Brewing Company, owned by the largest tribe in California, proud sponsors of Humboldt Crabs. Team Yurok.
Number 9, Shamil Youngblood.
Here's Shamil Youngblood, and he takes the first pitch high and inside, 1-0. Youngblood so far tonight is 0 for 2 with a strikeout of each variety. Van Allen rocks and comes home. Fastball called strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Some more great pitching from Crabs tonight. We saw fine pitching over the weekend, continuing here tonight. There's a ground ball out towards second. Knocked down, though, by Gioso and off his glove. I don't know. That seemed like that was Fischel's ball. He dived for it. I mean, I think it's a hit.
Base hit.
Now coming to the plate, number 8, Fernando Sansone.
But am I missing something, or did that seem like Fischel's ball to you as well?
No, I thought that play would have been made if the ball would have just gone right to Ethan Fischel, and Gioso didn't dive in front of it.
Well, at any rate, Youngblood's at first. Here's the pitch, and there's a fastball that rides high and inside to Sansone. Sansone came in to replace Dutro defensively 2 innings ago. We don't know much about any of these players. We don't have any kind of detailed roster. All we have is their names and numbers. We do know that they play in the Bay Area and that they play at Laney Field. And they're one of a number of teams that play in the Oakland Bay Area. 1-1 the count. Runner goes. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw down to second is not going to be in time, and that's a stolen base for Youngblood. No runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Force. 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. This weekend, it's the Seals coming into town. Is that right?
I believe so. Another Bay Area
The Bay Area
team.
Seals, and they probably play. I think they probably play at Laney Field as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So the Giants beat the Texas Rangers in Arlington, Texas, 9-4. Mike Talkman had a grand slam.
Nice.
Brandon Crawford had 2 home runs, including a
Nice.
3-run home run.
Wow, Crawford's been hot.
Yeah,
1-2 misses high and inside. 2-2.
Giants are absolutely rolling right
It's amazing because the Giants have just had some guys who just have not had great seasons. Like Crawford did not have a very good season 2 years ago, I don't think, and he's been kind of on the downswing. And then all of a sudden,
And
he's like old Brandon Crawford. 2-2 the count. Same thing with Buster Posey, who's getting kind of beat up, to be fair. Swung on and missed strike 3.
I mean, the Giants are dealing with injuries, I think,
Yeah.
worse than almost any other team in Major League
Longoria's
Baseball
out
right
now, right?
Yep, for like several weeks.
And Yastrzemski's out, right?
Yeah, I think Yaz is pretty close to coming back at this point. So is Brandon Belt, but
And Belt's out. Yeah.
Giants are dealing with a ton of injuries right now.
Yeah, they did a good job building a much deeper team than I thought they had.
Yeah, Farhan Zaidi has done a great job
So 1 out runner at second. Here's Lewis, 0 for 2.
building a team with depth.
And there's a fastball high and inside. 1-0. Yeah, I have to say I'm impressed.
Yeah, me too.
I did not expect the Giants to be anywhere close to contending this year.
I was hoping that they would just finish above the Diamondbacks and Rockies, and Dodgers and the Padres would battle it for first.
1-0, the runner goes. The ball is hit high in the air to center field. Playable. Now he has to scramble back to second. The throw is not going to be in time.
Yeah, Youngblood was practically at
All the way to third.
when the ball was
Yeah.
caught.
Yeah. Well, he took off with the pitch. And, they're calling him out at second? What happened?
I am confused.
I have no idea what just happened. Apparently they're calling him out at second. I don't know.
Maybe I honestly don't know.
I don't know what to say. The Crabs are leaving the field, so there's 3 outs is all I know. I don't know what could have happened. Maybe we can get some information from someone who was down there or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I have no idea why he's out. At any rate, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And at the end of 7.5, Crabs lead 3-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, bottom of the 8th inning. Gioso, Morris, and Powell, the Crabs leading 3-0. We still haven't figured out how the last half inning ended.
Yeah, I mean, our understanding was that
The throw was nowhere near the bag. I mean, it's not like it was not like close play at second when Youngblood going back to second. He got back to second. He was standing there and the throw came in.
Was going on the pitch. The ball was hit to center field. It was caught, and then he went back to second. I'm not really sure what else happened.
I don't know. At any rate, here's Gioso, 1 for 3. And the first pitch hits him on the shoulder. He didn't try to get out of the way, or are they going to? Nope. He definitely took that one for the team because he didn't really do much. He didn't work hard to get out of the way. Let's put it that way.
Are we doing that weird spring training thing, or are we just rolling over the
Now the plate, number 39, Aiden Morris.
So that brings Aiden Morris up. He's 0 for 2.
You know, Benjamin, were you watching spring training like early on?
No.
Like late February, early March?
No.
Like, to save like
Swing and a miss, 0-1.
pitchers' arms, they were just having the managers just call the inning. You know,
Really?
At,
Really?
like when the pitcher got to like 20, 25 pitches.
Yeah, just say that's enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe that's what Robin
Maybe
was
that's
doing.
what happened. I don't know. 0-1 the count.
I-
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
I doubt it, but
Or maybe you and I were swept into a time vortex where we
Yeah.
missed the final play
yeah.
and
I
then
guess.
swept back to the booth.
Yeah,
Maybe Tim can tell us what
I
happened.
totally believe it.
0-2 the count. Swing and a miss got him. So Morris down on 3 pitches.
idea what happened? That last play in the last inning?
I was closing things up.
We were watching it. We had no
It
idea.
just they went off the field and
Now the plate, number 9, Lou.
So 1 out, runner at first. Here's Luke Powell, 0 for 2.
The base runner out, but we have no idea why he would have been called out. Yeah, we lost.
Here's the pitch. Foul tipped up against the screen. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play, 0-2.
Benjamin's hooking everyone up with the space heater.
I bring a space heater to these games. I get too cold. I get freezing up here, and I'm not even out on the field. Oh, and 2 the count. Gioso takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air to shallow center right field. That's going to drop. And the Crabs will have runners on first and second with only 1 out. Actually, that was Luke Powell. I don't know why I said Gioso. So Powell at first, Gioso at second.
Ethan Smith.
And here's Ethan Smith. Triple and 2 walks tonight. So they haven't gotten him out yet. We have a right-hander warming in the Crabs bullpen, presumably for the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. Fastball is high. The 1-0 to Ethan Smith. In there for a strike at the belt. 1-1. Gioso at second, Powell at first. 2 outs, Crabs lead 3-0. Bottom of the 8th inning. First of 2 midweek games with the Bay Area Force. In the dirt.
I believe that is number 10 out in the bullpen for the Crabs.
Number 10. There's no number 10 on their lineup card, at least.
Could be wrong.
2-1 count in there for a strike at the belt. 2-2. There is C. Wilson. I'm not sure who that is. Chad Wilson. Maybe it's Chad Wilson. He's on the list, but he doesn't have a number. He's on the lineup card without a number as a substitute. Next pitch is low and away, 3-2, and he is a pitcher, so.
now nobody's throwing in the bullpen now, so.
Three and two the count. And the pitch. In the air to right field. Over to get it is the right fielder, Brick. Runners advance. Throw comes in. And with two away and second and third now, we'll go back to the top of the order for Dylan McPhillips.
Now at the plate, right fielder Dylan McPhillips.
Dylan McPhillips, 1 for 4 tonight. Don't forget, folks, 7 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be here. Liam will be here. And there's a liner right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. For the Crabs, no runs on a hit. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 8, the Crabs lead 3-0. Stay tuned. 9th inning coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. I think we have Chad Wilson on the mound for the Crabs. We do have a pitcher in relief of Cade Van Allen, and it's a right-hander wearing number 10. And there is no number 10 on the Crabs lineup card, but there is Chad Wilson, who does not have a number on the lineup card. So I'm assuming that's who this is. I can't be sure. There's nobody to ask who's obviously available, so we're just going to go with Chad Wilson, third pitcher of the night for the Crab. And top of the 9th inning, it'll be Sieg, Brick, and Anderson, the heart of the order for the Force, who have so far been held scoreless.
Now the plate, number 24, Chris Sieg.
So here's Sieg in for Forsyth. He's not had an at-bat yet. He came in as a defensive replacement earlier in the game. Wilson sets and comes home, and there's a ground ball over to first. Gioso has it. He takes it to his bag himself, and there's one away.
We have a pinch hitter, number 12.
Number 12, that would be Amir Ely, E-A-L-Y. Amir Ely to bat in replacement to replace Cody Brick. No outs. One out, nobody on. Here's the pitch, way outside. Wilson's not quite a sidearm pitcher. I think I said he was throwing sidearm, but he does throw close to sidearm. One and 0 the count. Next pitch. Fastball misses inside, 2-0. Ground ball over to first. Gioso takes it to the bag, 2 away. So the Force are down to their last out. And another pinch hitter, it looks like. This is
Number
J.D.
7.
Bryce.
Now to plate number 7, J.D. Bryce.
Wilson's pitch. Fastball misses low and inside, 1-0. Fastball misses away, 2-0. Swing and a miss. A big cut at a fastball down at the knees, and it's 2-1. Another swing and a miss at a pitch in the same spot, 2-2. Here are some people leaving who can't wait around for the last strike of the game.
It's 9:30.
That all-important 9:30. Chris swung on and fouled up against the backstop. They can't hold on for one more pitch.
I mean, 9:30 is a really early end to a baseball game. It starts at 7. Have a baseball game only take 2.5 hours. It's super quick.
2-2 the count. Yeah, it is. Called strike 3, and that's
go.
the ball game. Crabs win it 3-0. No runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Force. 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crab. The win goes to Manny Casillas. The loss, Takizo Nashida. Crabs go, as I just said, I think 3-1 on the season. Liam, a good ball game?
Yeah. Fantastic. I mean, the pitching was great.
Pitching was
as
great.
It's been the past few games. The defense has been good. Just a really solid game. They capitalized on some errors that the Force made in the 5th inning. And
Yeah.
they held on, and looking forward to another win tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be a fun game tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. We'll be on the air bringing you all the action at 6:55. Till then, this is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and wishing you a good night. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.